Good evening, guys. How you doing? Welcome to the stream tonight, Scenario Saturday. How are we all? I'm okay, kind of, but yeah. Wow. So what a weird few days. So I'm just thinking, well, I'll put my drink. Oh, right. I'm not sure if. Oh, right. God, that sounds horrible. I'm not sure. Hold on a minute. If. Oh, that sounds horrible. I'm not sure. Right, okay, yeah, I've got to figure out why my mic is doing what it's doing, because it's really doing my head in. It just doesn't sound bassy enough. Right, so who have we got? We have, Hentis rolls first. Really? Was he? Okay. Bradley, what's up? Welcome. Christoph, how you doing? Welcome. Nathan, welcome. Bradley, again. Project, how you doing? Welcome. Carl? Bradley can't wait to get all steamy. Ooh, not tonight, my sunshine. Not tonight. Tuesday, we may well be. Well, not we, but yeah, you know, that would be wrong. Well, for some people. Right. Anyway, so what do I prefer? Consoles, PS5, Xbox, or PC? I have all three. I have a PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series S, a laptop, and a PC. So, yeah, I prefer all three. They all have their good points and their bad points, I think, to be honest. So it kind of covers all bases. But yeah, I like all three. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just been a bit just weird the last couple of days and everything. So yeah, right. So we're starting off tonight. Strangely enough, first thing out of the bag was Great Western Express. So if I've done the scenarios on here, which I believe I have. No, I haven't. That's training I did. So I've done 4 out of 10 scenarios. So we're going to be doing one of the scenarios. We can do Christmas closures. I'll tell you what, I'll fancy doing a bit of Aggregate Industries. Because I've not done these since they've redone the Train Sim World 2. So this is why we're doing the scenarios. Because I've done a lot of these scenarios on Train Sim World 2 Rush Hour on the PS4, but the PS4 save game does not transfer over to the PS5, so we are doing the PS5 version of Train Sim World today. So yeah, we're going to be running Aggregate Industries. Oh god, I forgot about that. Damn, why are we going back to the old way? Oh well. Oh, that's a nice pick. Good evening, Carl. I can't remember if I did say good evening. I think Rob may be in here later on this afternoon.
That was a good run from the West Country, but it's now time to get down to business and unload these wagons.
And to be honest, what they should have done...
Stop the shunting and reverse the train through the discharge facility to get these wagons unloaded.
...is literally done this from Reading, because it starts off with like, oh, that was a good run from the West Country, but you haven't ran anywhere. So yeah, right. Enter the slow speed control on here. There we go. It's that one there. No, it's not that one. Well, let me do this. There we go. You can't do it that way. Okay. Can't even zoom in. Right, so let's go back. Where's my... There we go. So we need to go over. You're not going to let me go over, are you? No, of course you aren't. And then we'll just press select. So, Kenobi, absolutely brilliant. Good evening, Johan. How you doing? Absolutely loved it. There's a lot of wet people, a lot of melts that are saying, "Oh my God, that girl is so annoying." I'm thinking, oh well, you know. Enter slow speed control mode on the thingy, which we've done. So we click. That's not working though, is it? I press select. Oh, it's there. Turn the slow speed control on. And we're going to do it to about 2 miles an hour. Set the reverser to reverse. Got to plug her in first. Everything's on. Oops. Set speed to 3. Click start on there. Release the automatic brakes. No, but one. Have you seen a night Riviera transporting coaches scenario? It's quite cool. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was it. I think I have done it. I'm not sure. Set the throttle to notch 3. And how much are we loaded with? 1300. What are we? We are 007 today. Bond. There's not enough of these services. Not enough of these at all. And you only get to empty stuff out in a scenario, and that's really annoying. Right. So we're going to just... Oh, hello. No, I've got to do 8, you donut. Yeah, I've got to change those. This is what my mate does for Colas. Well, he used to do it. He still works for Colas, but he does other shunting stuff now. Does a lot of engineering trains. So I'll just put the camera here. We've got a couple of minutes to go yet. So basically there is another unloading one. Oh, we've got 66 there. We're using the PC timetable, of course, and some more HAAAAA thingy wagons there as well. There's another 66. There's another unloading facility somewhere. Will it be here? No, that's bloody hell. Acton looks full. Look, oh, bloody hell. Oh, that's a train stuck there in the station. No, so it's back here. So where are we? We're there. Our train is moving, which is good. It's got to be around here somewhere. There you go. There's another one there. Look. So that's another unloading facility as well. Good evening, Daniel. David, sorry. How are you? Good evening, Daniel, for later on. Good evening, Adam, if you're there. So, yeah, it's a bit weird that we can't use these. And I'm really hoping for Scenario Planner 2 that we get a really good version and we can use portals. And we can actually, like, click the station, like, we want that to go, our train to stop in that platform or on this area, little area here, because that'll be bi-directional, that is. But yeah. Or you want to start it from that siding sort of thing. That's the thing, you just want to use the map. Good. Currently it works, so we'll be on and off during the night. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you can always watch it back as well. So we're only doing 3 miles an hour, so this is going to take a little while to do. So yeah. But, yeah, 3 days to go. The videos have already started. The first one is... apparently... Oh, Visions International. That's Big Plane TV, isn't it? Big Plane TV are watching... oh, no, it's Visions International. Evening streaming of planes landing and taking off from London Heathrow. But we're not watching that. Oh, no, we're watching this. Well, yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, the idea is that I will be doing a first hour stream. It might turn into a first 2 hours stream in the afternoon. And then I will stream the release stream later on in the evening. Right, I just need HST. He's got to unload. Oh, he's just done it. Just done it. Literally has to unload. DCP rail schedule will be released on Monday. Really? That just sounds strangely wrong. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm streaming Monday night yet, because my mate might be coming around to see me, or I might be going around to see him. That just sounds wrong. Good evening, Laser Jet. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Steamer plenty, yeah. I was kind of hoping on something today, but yeah, it didn't happen, so yep. There's a link there to my reskins on Creator Club. So if you want the 66s, the Hapag Lloyd, the Hapag Lloyd 66s, the Hapag Lloyd 143s, the ONE 66s, and everything, then yeah, click the link and it will take you to my my Doobry What's It Creator Club page. Oh, you went to see the Duchess of Sutherland? Yeah, I saw it was out and about, but Facebook's pissed me off. So, yeah, I'll try not to use Facebook as much as possible now. I think that 66 is close. Slow speed control, switch it off. So you know how to do the slow speed control. It's slightly different on the ECW 66.
You should get that train over to Acton Yard, where it can be prepared before the return trip to the Mendips.
I mean, it would be great to actually drive it from Reading to here, offload it, then drive it over to Acton, prepare it, and then drive it back to Reading. But no, you just drive. You go from here to Reading. I think that's a bit of a shame. Right, one thing I have to do. And we'll do it on the pretty side. Hopefully we'll see some big well, I think there's a big update as well with before the Spirit of Steam. So Monday we may have some more preserved routes. Would have preferred to have these in the EWS livery as well. Hopefully we'll have that at some point. Oh, we've got no tail light, really? I thought they put a tail light on the back. Right. Yep, lights are on. Let's put her in forward. And we'll be on our way. 15 gigabyte what? What, 15 gigabyte update? Really? Ouch. That's going to be a little while to download. Hopefully we'll get that Monday. Apparently the stream next week, sorry I'm sucking on ice, there'll be a surprise in it. Wonder what that'll be. I think it's a stream. Or it'll be Jamie's stream on Wednesday. They're not streaming on Thursday by the looks of it. They're streaming on Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh yeah, Thursday's holiday, isn't it? Then a week this Tuesday, sorry, a week this Tuesday, it should be the the... Good evening, Daniel. It should be the road map. That should go green. Oh, we got to stop anyway and let something through. 15 gig update. I don't know if that's going to be all the routes. All the preserved routes. Probably why Adam's been a bit quiet lately, because he's been testing everything, which is fair enough. Bond. EWS Bond. How you doing, Daniel? Had to change the trap points. Good to hear, good to hear. So what are we now? We're 457 tons. So we shed just over 1,100 ton. Yeah, I don't like the immersions. Oh, speed in. Ah! Good evening, Joseph. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So remember, top speed for this would be about 65, I think it is. I should though, because I've got the bloody thing saying what the wagons are. Nice. There you go. So I think basically that's what we'll be seeing along the route in around Southall, something like that. See, we're not far from Southall, are we? So this is, we will be seeing this every time we go past Southall. At least the containers will change. I left the door open. Hey, typical driver. So don't look now, but we have. I don't know. I don't think these are containers. They may well be, actually. I don't recall containers ever being stored here, but I could be wrong. There's a loco on the end of that. Interesting. We might get to see a freight train coming out, I don't know. Good evening, Rob. Garden shed rubbish. How you doing? Saw your picture of the 40, looked nice, but yeah, there are some problems with it. In theory, you should have done the base colour BR yellow. And then just done the sides as green. Not wrong with a shed. Oh dear me. Get it down to 25, I think it is. Yeah. Well, no, because it would have been... Oh, it's the back of the disc, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So the rule of thumb for the scenarios on doing the PS5, if I've actually done the scenarios in timetable mode, then I will go into journey mode and start doing them in there. Put her on the back burner. Yeah, I just really hope that they get Spirit of Steam out of the way, and then they start on the start back on to Scenario Creator. Hello? Someone's phone. Right. Hopefully we may see an underground train in here on next by Tuesday. Passenger peak view. I had to put him in there somewhere, didn't I? Oh, I do apologise that I'm yawning, but I've just been really, really tired. I went to bed at 11 o'clock last night. And when my mum called me at 11:30 when I woke up, it felt as though I'd been asleep for 4 hours. It was ridiculous. Well, hopefully they will be with us at some point. I know they're doing the West Somerset 47. I don't know about the Northern Transpennine one. But if they're doing the Northern Transpennine one, I would suspect they're doing the 45. But I don't know, we'll wait and see. We'll know on Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully by Tuesday. Cool. The other thing as well, driving this gives me a fair bit. You've got to concentrate a bit as well. Being really tired, it doesn't really help because things will go wrong. Oh, Jesus H. Christ and his brother Cedric. Ooh. It actually looks full in here today. This is what Acton should be like. Yeah, I know. There's another shed there. Bloody hell. Shed heaven. Oh, come on. Really? You going there? Absolutely going there. TIF logos. TIF. Where's the TIF? What are TIF logos? You got me on that. You mean to tell me I've been travelling up here with the door wide open? Ah. TLF. Yes, they do. Strangely enough, I did hear about that. Right, let's check on the map. Where are we? Oh, we can go straight on. Look at that, straight on. I think it would have been part of the deal. I think. Apparently, they weren't happy about GBRF using the rail freight ones for their locos. Yes. I don't know. I really don't know. $5,034 for Bradley. Oh, well done. That was one of the, yeah. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I know. The fonts are a bit bad. It's unusual to see that much traffic in Acton Yard. Well, this is the original PC timetable. So the only one you really get to see this in is in one of the first scenarios that you do on the Gen 8. Say we put on the Gen 8 and Gen 8 consoles, because they're not on there. They don't. The Great Western Express does not have at the moment the PC timetable, so it doesn't have the extra services. So in theory, we should be. I shall just double check. Yeah, we are heading for the fueler. Ugh, come on. Take the brakes off. Yeah, I know, it's very limited. So I'm going to go fill this puppy up, even though it's full. So tomorrow night will be LA Noire. So tune in for that one. Yeah. Let's go play Refuel the Train. Why is there no yellow and black marker along here? You know, it's a bloody trip hazard, look. Time to get a guzzling. Really, that was a wasted exercise. With all the fuel pissing out.
Now the locomotive is ready to go. Get it hooked back up to the wagon, and that'll be you done for the day.
Yay! Yeah, but that's. I think people will object to that because it's like means that they got to buy it to use the logo, and I understand completely. Oh, Curtis, see how you doing? Where's the class 37? What 37? No idea. What they won't do. I don't think they'll do that. I understand what you're saying. I really do, but they need the licensing to actually, so that the company can actually, they need the company to approve the use of that logo. Yeah, I am. I'll answer that in a minute. They need the company, they need the TOC to agree so their logo can be used in Creative Club and Livery Designer. They have got a list of logos that are appearing, and there should be a few logos appearing in this update on Monday. But yeah, I see what you mean by that. But they won't do that. People will complain. It will just give something else to complain about by some of the moaners in the community. They'll just spit the dust. They'll accuse them of being like Electronic Arts and that. Right. That's where we going now. Back to going all the way. Apparently we we are going all the way. Hashtag not COVID, hopefully. You will be the pain in the arse one. You are, aren't you? You are a pain in the arse because I can't see what one you are. Oh, how stupid is that? Really? Right, time to go through the map a bit. I'm buying the Steam DLC. I know there are people that won't. Not going to buy it because you won't be able to include. They're not including the diesel shunter with it. That's up to them. I'm not going to say anything about that, but I think they're an idiot. But that's up to them. Why is that not going? So I've got to do that. That's why. The whole idea. I'm sorry. The whole idea is Spirit of Steam. Guess what Spirit of Steam is about? I mean, you know, the clue's in the name. The clue is in the name. Spirit of Steam. If it was Spirit, if they were how can I have diesel locomotives in there as well as steam? It would have been Spirit of Steam and Diesel. Yeah, hasn't got a nice ring to it. But that's my take on it. Tea making devices, yes. Right, see, look, there you go. Well, that one is. And that one is as well. So I've got the light anyway, so. And that should, it's an automatic point, it will take me over there. Right, okay. Right, let's go back. That's it. How you doing, Mac Blackadder? Excellent. Good old Blackadder. That's what it is. It's about steam engines. There's nothing saying that you cannot put diesel locos on there from Scenario Creator. Going backwards. It's the whole thing. Come on, take your brakes are off. Let's go. That's the whole idea. It's steam. Would be nice to have another steam loco in there, but you know. But as for diesels, no. It's the Spirit of Steam. It's about steam locos. You can do rail tools yourself. It's not the same with Scenario Creator. Scenario Creator has to be totally overhauled. Yeah. There's even someone saying, can we have a modern day version of it as well? You know? And I'm like, oh, really? Like a glove. Oh, give me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, guys. She's not very well. Her legs are really playing up at the moment, so it's hard to get her legs going properly and that. And it's pretty difficult for her at the moment, so she starts to panic. And I have to go into caring mode again. So yeah, I'm not saying I don't care, but yeah. Hi Elliot, how you doing? Well, the thing is, they turned around and said the era that the Spirit of Steam is in is 1958. And Matt turned around and said there were no diesel locomotives. He went straight from steam into overhead electrics. Yeah, I know that feeling of being tired. Definitely need that feeling. Yeah, just release the brakes a bit. Excuse me. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. Get out and bloody do it then. I'm happy at DTG get rid of the look of up down. Oh yeah, definitely.
Grab a break in the porter cabin by the car park.
Yeah, hold on a minute. That's not for me to do this. That's sort of. Yeah, I know. It's either 58 or 56. I think it's 58 that they're centering it in. But you know, there's only so much you can do. And the other thing is as well, the 08s in the 1950s would have looked a lot different than the than what they do now for the ones in the 1980s. And then someone said, why don't you just put the green 08 from Brighton in there? And someone said, because A, it's not an 08, and B, it's an 09, and 09's never worked on the West Coast Main Line. 5081 was my score. Bradley? Oh, yours was 5034. Excellent. And a gold as well, by the way. Bradley, gold, Bradley, gold. SO's is 58. Exactly. And 09s didn't ever work on the West Coast Main Line. They worked all over the Southern, and that was it. Right, so, next one is Bakerloo. So, yeah. So, Bradley, you got to get the old underground, overground out. Wimbledon free, you know. Wombles and Wimbledon common, are we? Making good use of the... Oh, shut up, I think. Where are we? London Underground. Oh, I've only done 4 of the thingies. Scenarios. What have we got? What's taking stock? Take control. We could do the test run. What do you reckon? Test run. It's 30 minutes, and literally, it's take a special set and run it from Stonebridge Park to Depot to London Road Depot with one stop at Queen's Park. I reckon we're going to do that one. Test run. Oh, hello. Nice little intro there, look. Lovely. It's one of Rob's. Welcome to Stonebridge Park Depot. Take this special heritage service to Queen's Park before continuing on to London Road Depot. Oh, cool. Looking around at the cars, eh? Bit of money here, bit of money here. Right, we're going to go. Right. Mind the third rail as well. We'll go that way then, sort it. I sod that. 10 mile an hour, my arse. Guess I'll shut the door by hand then. Sit in the driver's seat. Oh, come on now. I wonder if we'll see some of yours on here, Rob. I think the door just shut. 10 mile an hour from stations. Who do you think I am, eh? Set traction brake control to emergency. I suspect we've got to pick passengers. No, we won't have to pick passengers up, will we? Oh, we will have to turn on the saloon lights. Okay. I'll put them on as well then. I thought that was a red light for me. That one is. There's a few go-getters here, isn't there? Oh shit! Oh, problem is I can't go back, can I? Told you I was tired. Fudge. I was doing so well. Right, concentrate, young Padawan. It's the walk of shame. I'm sorry. Don't mean to do it again. You know what? I'm going to be a rebel. Sod it. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and I've got to get the windows down. Boom, 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 boom. Five. Shall we stop at this signal? Thanks. Wonder why it only gave me a yellow and not a green. Disciplinary board simulator, yeah. What's that? 10 mile an hour limit? I ain't going 10 mile an hour for that. Queen's Park. One time. Oh, on time. Wow, look at that full yard. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to go up there about the end of June. He says hoping. You're in the tunnels. I'm not far off the tunnels, Bradley. After having to restart. Wave to the driver. Someone said it doesn't have a reverb in the tunnels. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh, good old Panzerfaust. They're great fun. I love them in Call of Duty Vanguard, especially when your enemy gets one in the face. Yeah. see him get totally gibbed. We have 2 green signals, which is good. Nice shiny rails. Guns blazing, eh? You spent weekends with grandparents or units in West, yeah. Oh wow. Now, does this mean that passengers are going to get on? Stand clear of the doors, please. Stand clear of the doors. This is a test. Stand clear of the doors. Train's not in public service. Stand clear of the doors. That includes you in the blue silver coat. Get away from the train, twat. This is only the second one tonight. I'll have to restart this one.
Mind the gap.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I know that. Oh, going to the tunnels. I don't think I've actually done this scenario before. Well, no, I wouldn't have, because this only came out on this version. Yeah. Okay, that sack's out. I need to set someone else then. Warwick Davis Avenue. They usually are. Don't piss them off because they'll usually blow you up. It's a nice little run, actually. In theory, you should have done a door test at the depot. Haha. You hate him for that. Where are we at the moment? We are at Marylebone. Get your sacks out. What do we got to be at the depot for a press release or something? Regent Street. Regent Park, sorry. Yeah. What's next? Oh, I spy a certain Rail Freight 66. Nice. Nice to see that getting used and abused. 2.3 miles to London Road Depot. Yeah. Oh, peaks. Yeah, look, it's a Hentis rail job. Nice. They get everywhere, those locos. What station are we? Oxford Circus, brother to Piccadilly. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Ah, good old Jenny. Oh, hello. You're going downhill again? Oh, you were doing 20. Piccadilly Circus. I do wonder how long it will be before the end one of those sets winds up back in unpainted condition. That much paint has been chipped off to remove the spray paint fairly crap there. Charing Cross. Must remember there's a monitor there. Some nice pics there, Bradley. Embankment. Next up, have a guess what the next route is. We time for 310? Nice. What are they? I don't think I'm going to get 3,310. Because I don't think my points are set. I need that one. According to that, they are. Let's go then. The shot. Another 117 yards. I can go 90 miles an hour into a brick wall. That's just so satisfying. I'm so tired. Thank you for completing this run. Let's see how you performed. Ooh. 3,106. Not good. And gold. Bradley, gold. Bradley, gold. Right, let's get on. Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr is next. Wow. Nice. I like that. What are we going to do on Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr? I've only done 2 out of the 8 scenarios. All together. What's that one? Oh. I think we're going to do Destination Duisburg. What do you reckon? This content requires a classic control scheme to function correctly. We will change your control scheme settings now. Upon completion, your control scheme will return to the more immersive layouts. Confirmation received. And I'm going to pour a drink. Oh, bloody hell, just typical. There's a pour a drink, what happens? Yeah. Oh, crap, it's raining. Hold on. Pour a drink. Oh. So, you enjoying it? Chuck us a like. That's just a point. While I'm on here, while I'm waiting for my drink to sort itself out, let's just go and have a look at the latest comments. Nope, they'll turn up over the next couple of days. Okay, let's get them. Right. So, sorry. I'm still pouring at the moment. It fizzes a lot, so yeah. Right. Could I actually monetize this? Oops. I wish I did remember to monetize it though. Ah, lovely head. More tea, Vicar. Right, shall we carry on? Driving a 425. And it's raining. Welcome to Essen. Oh, I know this place well. Because it's oh, I'm not doors. Because I face planted that. What the hell? I face planted that buffer stop. Yeah, this one here. Face planted it. So you will see no freight trains on here. Nothing apart from all these units running, and that's it. That's all you'll see because it's a scenario. Let's go. Essen West is next. Oh, hello. Thing is, though, I really should make sure that I can actually stop. This is probably one reason why I don't like doing scenarios, because you've only got the original stock that came with the route. One of those hallelujah spots again. Oh, don't do that way, does it? Probably this is one reason why I don't really do scenarios, because you just use the default stock, and if there isn't a lot on there, then yeah. P&B, be back in a minute. Oh, unlock the doors. Oh crap. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, press 1 on the keyboard. So just down the road from me, in under a mile, they're building a brand new warehouse. This warehouse is a parcel distribution facility. And it's also going to have a 4-5 deck car park that will hold 630 vans. Any ideas what this rather large parcel distribution facility is going to be called? Any tips for streaming, growing? Just be yourself. You know, don't take shit from people. You know, be fair, but if they're, yeah, Carl, Amazon. But if they're you know what you want to do. Set out what you want to do. Set out what your goals are. What do you want to stream? How do you want to stream it? But be yourself generally. Just practice. Even if you don't get people watching, just keep going. Don't get disheartened. I mean, I only get about 9 people, 10 people on average watch my streams. I don't get a lot. So, yeah. It's an undisclosed parcel company at the moment. We all know it's Amazon because they have a place at Herne Airport in one of the warehouses up there. But I think it's not a purpose-built place. This is a purpose-built place for them. Would I get a job there? I wouldn't say no, but I'd be very, what you call it? It's a distribution centre. It's not one where they'll, you know, I don't, as far as I'm aware, there'll be no order picking there. It'll just be doing the parcels. I know, but that's how I started, though, Rob. That's the thing. That is how I started. It was literally me, sometimes for an hour, and then I got fed up with it, and I didn't want to do it anymore. But then I just kept on. Sometimes that's a good thing. You know, sometimes that is a really good thing, you know. But just be certain what you want to do. I mean, obviously my main thing on here is... This was my YouTube videos for my trains, my real life trains. and then I merged it with my gaming as well, and it's kind of gone okay. So the main thing I have on here is my streams, Train Sim World streams, but also the gaming streams as well. But I've I've still got real train videos going up, but not as many because obviously over the last couple of years I've not been able to get out. So yeah, it's just be sure you know what you want to do. Stick with it. Try and look at what gets the viewers, and look at the videos you make that don't get the viewers. It's wet conditions. Failing that, just enjoy it. Oh yeah, don't expect any help from YouTube. You're on a new channel now. That's cool. I mean, it really, really disheartened me when they decided. I met the criteria for getting adverts, and getting the adverts and getting my money. And then that idiot from America happened, the complete bonehead. And then YouTube, they thought, well, we're not looking good on this. And to be honest, they penalised, how I see it, they penalised the people, the small creators, who were struggling to get views and everything and subscribers by upping the subscriber limit to 1,000, I think it was, so you could have the amount of so you could be monetized, and you had to have 4,000 watch hours. The thing was, I was just under 1,000 subs, which I've now made it to 1,000 subs, but it's what they were saying and how they were going about it. They were belittling the small creator. They said, well, if I think one of the execs turned around and said if they were any good, then they'd have loads of subs already. Yeah, I'm monetized. You can donate. You can do super chat, super stickers. I can have memberships. And I was monetized, and then this idiot from America happened, where he went to Japan and filmed a dead person swinging from a forest, which everyone knew that where people committed suicide in. And that's all they went there for. To go in the forest and see if they could see anyone hanging from a tree and film it. And up to that point I was monetized. Then YouTube changed the goals. Yeah. Oh, I keep doing this. And this is the really annoying thing with YouTube. It's just the fact that as they were going, this guy, he earns millions from Disney. He was doing one of these Disney things, these programs. He's getting paid. He's a YouTuber getting paid millions in that. That Logan Paul, he's a complete twat. And in one of the photos, he had glasses on, and he had a cigar in his hand. He looked very much a little bit like Jimmy Savile, and I thought, yeah, that will sum him up completely. And he now goes around doing boxing, and because he's a bit of a twat, and because of him, YouTube tightened their rules for getting monetized. And even though I was monetized before, because they tightened it, I was no longer monetized. Yeah, I'm losing. So I lost my monetization. And I still had money in my bank that they wouldn't release because it wasn't up to the point. They said, you could donate it to a charity. I said, I could donate it to a charity, but I can't have it myself. You know? And it was just the way that YouTube punished the little guy, the little creator, because of some well-known twat that did what he did. And that is what really, really annoyed me. And my mate, he just, I had a major falling out with him because he thought, I said that I'm not doing it for the money, but when obviously I lost my monetization, I went nuts. And he said, so what you're saying then is you are doing it for the money. I said, imagine that you were getting paid weekly. I said, someone did something and cocked it all up so that you yourself, that you'd done nothing wrong, you weren't getting paid weekly anymore. You weren't getting anything. I said, how would you feel? I said, that's how I feel. And he wouldn't accept it that way. He wouldn't accept it. But that was up to him. I couldn't care less. Yeah, this guy just basically ruined it for a lot of people, a lot of small creators. And then YouTube, they just basically were saying, well, you know, if their channel was any good, they'd have a lot of subscribers. And those ones with the less than 1,000 subscribers, well, they'll just have to carry on and work harder. And I'm like, well, thank you fucking very much. Excuse the language. And, you know, I have worked. I've got, well, it's currently about 1,968 subs. And I've worked for that. Oh, wrong door. It's not easy to do. And yeah, I was really, really pissed off about it. Thinking that he gets away with it and he gets to keep all this money that he makes. He's still making millions and millions of dollars, yet I'm still stuck on the bottom down here. No, exactly. No, I don't mind that. But yeah, I was pissed off because I wasn't getting my monetized. I wasn't getting my money. I was working just as well as much as I was when I was getting monetized. When I was monetized, as what I wasn't, and it was just such a shitter. I mean, I know I'm not going to get much money from this, but it helps. It pays for the DLC. It pays for new games or whatever. Pays for a little bit of stuff for the room or whatever, you know. Or obviously at the moment, because I haven't got a job, I can't do competitions. If I did have a job and a decent wage coming in, then basically I would be doing competitions on air. That I'll be doing competitions where people could be winning, taking, you know, having a PC, an Xbox version or a PlayStation version of the of the Spirit of Steam. And I'd love to do some more, you know, livery competitions, livery designer competitions. But I just can't really afford it. So, yeah, you know, they've got Patreon accounts. I'm not doing Patreon accounts. It's just, I mean, YouTube have cottoned on with doing the what you call it accounts, the subscribe them, not subscribe, but join, whatever it is, you know. And you know, you can set a minimum fee what they pay a month, and then they get this, or a maximum fee. I mean, there's one that charges $1.99, $4.99, and then it jumps up to a month $49.99. Memberships, that's it. I just don't want to do that because I'm not being silly here, but I very rarely get donations or PayPal, what you call it. Yeah, so I really very rarely get that sort of stuff. I do get the odd donation, and I really, really appreciate it. I really do. Because sometimes I don't think I'm worth it. But you know, it really, really gets me. It's like sometimes these people, you know, it doesn't get me. It's just like I'm surprised. Sometimes these people, I know someone that I follow her on Instagram and on YouTube, and she's a pilot for a private airline in Canada. And I was watching one of her Microsoft Flight Sim streams, and she was getting $500 Canadian, 400, 250 a time. In one stream, you know, it's just in one stream. She's making over nearly $3,000 or $4,000 in a stream per stream. But yeah, I can't. I don't really want to go down the membership route, to be honest. And the same with Patreon, because it's more work that I have to do. Yeah, you have to work to get these things. I totally understand that, but I just don't. I don't feel like it's just doesn't. It's not how I want to do it. Memberships and that, I just don't agree with that, because it means it's you like forcing out for $4.99. Yeah, well, I'm not interested in memberships. I think I have the option, actually, to be honest. I'll have to double check what benefits I do have, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, bloody doors again. I'm not 100% sure. Right, so, have a guess what we got next. She'll be calling me down in a minute, I think. Oh, it's a lovely sunset. Look at that, that's nice. Oh, I haven't got my lights on, have I? There we go. Where's the other one? There it is. What, the underground sign is now on. I mean, I've always had a bone to pick with YouTube, because gold, Bradley Gold. It's easier to. It was so hard to get up to 1,000 subs. It was easier to get up to 100, to be honest. Yeah, it was pretty cool, but you know, every sub is welcomed, you know, and it's if you keep getting a load of subs after every stream, it means you're doing something right. So yeah, you know, it's you got to work at it, and it's not going to happen overnight. It never will happen overnight. There's a lot of people. There's too many people out there doing stuff for Fortnite, Roblox, loads of other stuff, and that, you know. And I just do what I like to do, you know. What I like to play, the games. You know, obviously I've got my train videos. I've got Train Sim World. I stopped doing, and I mentioned this the other day. I stopped doing the walking the route videos. And I stopped doing the Train Sim Journeys and the Train Sim World shorts, because I'm not getting a lot of views on them. The more views I get are on my live streams. West Cornwall local is next. I'm going to do sleepy delivery. I'm not going to do a 60-minute. I'm going to do sleepy delivery. Yeah, I know. The Grand Theft Auto ones had... The one that I did a couple of weeks ago for GTA was the GTA Beyond the Story, I called it. But yeah, my recommendation is just be yourself. Have an idea of what you're going to do that night. You know, sometimes it does go tits up. And be prepared to have problems with the general public, because some of them are a pain. I know someone that makes thousands of pounds a month. So, yeah. He's doing something right. Why am I going that way? That's just to protect me from the main line. Yeah, I kind of set the subscribers to 1 to 5 minutes, to be honest. I just find it a lot easier. I know there's other people that set them to 10 minutes. Guess I'm not driving that one then. Or maybe I am. Right, I'm going to pause it there a second because I've got to go down and get her to bed. So I'll see you guys in a second. Oh, any more suggestions that you can give Elliot? Be my guest. The thing is, Rob, I know I totally understand what you're saying, but there again, it's going to end up like if you've seen some of the streams and chat from what Dovetail are. They haven't set theirs. They're to subscriber only chat, and you look at the crap that they get. So yeah, I would recommend it, to be honest, but there again, I see the other side. I'm back. Right, she'll ring the bell in either an hour or 2 hours. Who used to come here? Oh no, that's fair enough, Rob. That's fair enough. But I mean, this is why I have moderators as well. This is why I have Bradley, Jack, and Jeff. Yeah, that's right. The other thing that I would say as well is don't worry if you make a mistake. Like me, I'm prone to spadding going past reds. You know, it happens, you know. And there's not much I can do about it. It is what it is, you know. So you have to be prepared to make mistakes. It happens. Right. Yeah. I hardly watch any of his now, to be honest. Just don't get time to do it. I just think at the moment it's just Dovetails and some of Bradley's and a couple of other streamers that I watch. Well, that's it. You see, you don't know. Just for the time being, just stick with modding on your own, because you don't want to make someone a mod who you've only just met. There's too many people, and this. Well, I'm going to take my earphones off for this because this is very important. One thing that I wouldn't do is give someone you don't know full control over your channel, or if you've got a Discord server, over that. Do not give anyone full control over anything that you have. Do not give them passwords or anything, even if they beg you. That is the worst thing you can do, because as soon as you give them passwords and everything to your stuff, they've got control over your site. And they can shut you out of it, even though it's your channel, your site, your Discord server. So do not give anyone full control. When you do get to do that point of where you give them moderator status, there's only certain things that they can do in your live stream. That's it. Don't give them any status where any status where they can change things on your channel. They can practically bar you on your channel. Do not do that, because that is the worst thing you can do. All that work that you've done is gone, and YouTube, they couldn't give a shit. So be very, very careful. Same with Discord. Anything like that, do not give people full power. If they beg, if it's a real big known friend of yours, and you know, just say no. The way that I see it, and this is how some people know, and this is just a general bit of advice. If someone asks me to be a mod on my channel, on my Discord server, on my YouTube channel, or my Discord server, I want to know why they want to be a mod all of a sudden. You know? The thing is with Jack and Bradley, I made them mods. I didn't ask them. I've just made them mods. For the YouTube channel. They didn't have a choice. They were made up to be mods. And they've done really bang up top jobs. They've done really, really good jobs, and I'm really, really pleased with them. The same with Ben as well. He's more of a silent one. And I've had someone that's come in, and because he actually asked me to be a mod. This was before I made up Bradley and Jack and a couple of other guys who since left. He came back off holiday. And he literally spit the dummy because he saw that Bradley and Jack were mods. He said, why didn't I ask him? Why wasn't he a mod? And I just turned around and said to him, I said, well, if anyone asks me to be a mod, I want to know why they want to be a mod on my channel. To a bit of respect, I think to be a moderator, then it's earned. You earn it. You don't ask for it, you earn it. And that is how I see it. And yeah, exactly, Bradley. He wasn't there when all the shit went down and we had the problems that we had. And I wasn't ever going to make him a mod. I never said I was. He just asked and I avoided the question. And it's a rule now that I always say that if anyone wants to be a mod, I want to know why they want to be a mod. You know? Because quite frankly, I don't trust a lot of people, put it that way. I've got no reason to trust a lot of people. That's just how it is. That is just how it is. I've got to move to the bloody manual junction, haven't I? It's all fuffing about, isn't it? Is there a light switch here? Which way I can tell myself on the fence. Ah, wrong way, you donut. That's the main reason. Is so if someone in my stream comes along, say like you or Rob, say, oh, there's a 101 there, look. Oh, fancy that. Yeah, oh, hello, what have I done? A couple of the formations, alright, we'll do that. Yeah, I just don't trust people. You know, you've only been, you've subbed to the channel, and I appreciate that people sub to the channel, and if someone comes in free, they come into the stream 3 times, and then on the 4th time I say, can I be a moderator? It's like, really? And then if you don't make them a moderator and they kick off, it's like, well, you didn't really, why did you want to become a moderator? You know, and some people say it, I mean, this is where, if I was just to make them a moderator, and I don't know what shit they're going to do when I'm not here. Good evening, Evan, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. So that's why I'm always cautious in deciding if I want any more moderators. I've got no reason to trust anyone. I've got no reason, and no disrespect to Bradley, Jack, or all the other moderators. I don't know. I've never met them. I've met Jack, but I've never met Bradley. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm tired. So we may spad. I've never met Bradley. I've met Rob, Electra. I know Ben, Dorset Rad enthusiast. So I've known him for I've known him for ages. Yeah, you've been here 3 years. Crazy, isn't it? Right, move to the Manual Junction. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, I've known you and Joe for ages, haven't I? We go back to Oran trains. What invasion? What's next? Aliens. Damn aliens. Enjoyed trains actually. At the time I was really enjoying it, but yeah. Stop at the main line. Oh, stop at the junction. Yeah, you know, it's just like I think positions of like responsibility are earned. Call me old-fashioned, but I think this is where a lot of people have problems, where they make certain people, or I mean, I've only got how many mods have I got on my Discord server? I've got Jack, Ben, Bradley. I've got 3 mods. That's all I need. Yeah, okay, that's cool. You've been playing Flight Sim again? I need to look at that. I'm going to have a look at that tomorrow afternoon, I think, Flight Sim. I've not looked at it yet. I've downloaded it, but not had a go. is going on here? Yes, Dutch 33 would as well, mate. Very nice. Oh, because I've got to go past there, that's why. Yeah, there's someone I know, and he had an innumerate amount of problems. Yes. He had an innumerate amount of problems on with his server because he had loads of mods, and he gave mod stats to everyone, a lot of people. He literally gave them control of the server, and they kicked him from the server, and yeah, that's just something you don't ever want to do. Well, if they got the 101 in here on a scenario, they should have some of the reskins, but I don't think they have. Come on. Am I going the other way then? There we go. Just do this with 8. Oh, I love you got the wet look on the wagons. Yeah, I have reskins as well. I have EWS versions of those and the Sieg house as well. So the 37's broken then. Yeah. Because it's on vacuum brakes, that's why. Really? Should be on vacuum brake. Why is it on air brake? There you go. I'll have a look at the pictures in a bit, Evan. This would be nice if it was done in the daytime. Why does it want to be done at night in the pissing rain? Good old Traveller's Fair. Be interesting to see what Just Train's route will be, as well as the next UK Rivet route. Right, let's hope we don't smash into these. Fudge! Right, I'm not going to carry on with that. I think that's exactly the same thing what I did last time when I tried doing this. That's what I'm talking about, Elliot, as well, because I'm not concentrating. I didn't see the red light. Right, that's cool. We've had 2 spads tonight, haven't we? Well, no, we haven't had 2 spads. We've had 1 spad. Spadded out. Right, Rus ignored, lads and ladies. Rus ignored. I'm going to try that scenario tomorrow. Going to have a look at that. Does freight exchange work on the PS5? Do you know if it does or doesn't? Well, we can only give it a go. Oh, God. Where's my glasses? So I've got a smudge on my glasses. It works for you. Okay. So I just gone and bought a new pair of glasses as well. I said, oh no, you don't need reading glasses. Would you like contact lenses? Like, no, because I can't stand put my finger in my eye. Or near my eye. I can't stand it. Still train has been loaded, prepared, and needs hauling to the exchange yard of north of Hagen. With that complete, we've another shipment of lumber to go somewhere as well, but I can't remember because I just couldn't remember reading it. Right. So then, who's looking forward to the Spirit of Steam on Tuesday? I know I am. Looking forward to giving a good old slap around West Somerset as well. Right. Climb aboard. Climb aboard. One, two, three, 4, 5. There we go. Sit in the chair. Do we want Sifa? Oh, no. Hello, Vilas. How you doing? You just did 800 kilometres of train driving. You're rushing now with a bottle of wine. Is that real train driving or is that on here? I have to ask. Set the master switch to forward. And train brake lever to full service. Oh, no. Wrong one. And then set to 1B. Set the pantos and the MCB. Activate the lights. Oh, excellent. So where are you driving to then? Not UK. No, that's fair enough. Release the train brakes. And department ready. Well, it says department ready. Shall we depart? Eastern Europe. Oh, cool. Was it Poland you were driving? Or Czech Republic? Oh, sorry, Czech. So I keep calling it Czech Republic. It's not. It's Czech now. Yeah, I have to learn. I have to learn pizza. I was going to say pizza then. PZB. It's something I have to learn because I said that if I would get 50 likes in my last 8-hour stream, then I would learn PZB. And yeah, and I got 51 or 52 likes in the stream. Close. Oh. Hungary. This is good. Stop before the red signal. Yeah, we know I don't generally see red signals. Yeah. For me, it's slap on the hand and yeah, don't do it again. But I always do it again.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, where are the bloody wipers on here? Oh, got a train coming in. I just suddenly realised 9 kilometres an hour is a bit too fast for going. Well, I'm gonna see how bad it is. How close do I get it? Okay, I'll take that. Wait, off. Department ready, let's go. 9.2 kilometres to Hagen. Do you know what is the worst day of a train driver? Not, to be honest, probably when he's got 4 days off. 544 tonne. Bradley, do you know what the worst day of a train driver is? Rob? Electra, are you still there? Ah, right, yeah. Breakdown of the train, yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's the worst one, but I wasn't gonna say it because I had a feeling it was, but it's just something I don't usually like to talk about. I've seen them, and yeah, horrible. I've seen too many, to be honest. Well, I've seen 3. And that's horrible. Oh, breakdowns. Yes. We tend not to talk about them on here because obviously we have train drivers here as well, so yeah, I know. That's why I don't like talking about it, because we got Bradley, he's a train driver, he sees it firsthand. I've seen it. Rob, well, obviously Rob's seen it. So yeah. We got to be empty. 514 tonne. Good evening, Len. Well, you've missed a classic spad again on West Cornwall Loop. At the same place I did on the same scenario a couple of months ago. I hope you... Yeah, I'm not too bad, Len. I'm tired. Yeah, I yeah. So we're off to Hagen. Then we're off to Bull when we get onto another train. Well, that's a point. Sieg's not activated again. Sieg's on now. You're off to map the inside of your eyelids. Ah, not checking for holes then. Oh, we've got another. I'd say this is a freight. I wonder if it's a reskin job. No, it's not. Yeah, okay. Cheers, Rob. It's appreciated. So LA Noire tomorrow night. 1947 LA. I think we're not far off from the end of the story on it, to be honest. Now we've got to decide what we're going to do after that. So we kind of got... For Sunday streams, we have alternate holy ones. Oh, I see. See you later, mate. Take it easy. We have Mass Effect, LA Noire, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, which will be starting next Sunday, and The Last of Us Part 2. So that's Sunday's gaming. You're getting a massage after your shift tomorrow. Oh, cool. I don't have things like that. I wish I did. And for Wednesday night gaming, we have Lego Star Wars, GTA 5 Beyond the Story, which is basically getting all the well, we're not going to try and get it to 100%, but we're trying to get collectibles and other bits and the missions, the side missions that they do and all that. And Sniper Elite 5, which will be on Twitch. And it will be released on Thursday on the YouTube channel. And then obviously every alternate Monday we have our round the world trip with Top Gun, not Top Gun, Microsoft Flight Sim. And I believe we're going from Gibraltar. I think it's Barcelona. So I'm going to have to... I've got to check it anyway. So I'll have a look at that tomorrow. Ow! Ow! That hurt. I'll have a look at it tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. Sniper Elite 5 is actually on the PS4. God, you dickhead. It's on the Xbox Series X. S. I haven't got an X. Nearly had an X. Same here. I've never had a massage. You won't be fine. Why wouldn't you be fine? Have you got to reinstall it again? No, it's Portugal. We went from Portugal to... we went from Lisbon, Portugal to Gibraltar. Because you landed upside down. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I mean, Monday I've got to take off. I've got to remove Horseshoe Curve. Oh crap! It's not a freight run. You're doing a passenger run tomorrow then. But at least I've got it down to 40 kilometres. Random sleep locations, alright. Oh, crap. This is why I hate bloody immersion. Yeah, I quite like these the German trains. Right. I need to speed up a bit because we're starting to go up a gradient. Nice one, Carl. I like that.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Nice picture there, Evan. Only 3 more sleeps, yes. Yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
If it's down to me, I'd be sleeping all the way from Saturday night through to Monday night, Tuesday morning, to be honest, because that's how I feel at the moment. Actually, I'll probably look at Flight Sim tomorrow morning. And I've got some photographs to sort out for Eastleigh. I've got to get that up on the Facebook page. Sugar milk and tea bags, yep. Or coffee. Yeah, it's actual 3D. It's actually a 3D. It's supposed to have been 3D, but I didn't do it as well. But yeah, I've got to sort that out at some point. But thank you. Yeah, I don't really do tea or coffee there, Bradley. But yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, by the looks of it, I could finish before midnight. Have a guess what route I've got next. It's not TGV, don't worry. Bring me own drinks. Well, this Friday coming, Bank Holiday Friday. Well, it's Bank Holiday Thursday, isn't it? So it's Friday, Holiday Friday. That Bank Holiday, fuck it. It's the same. I will be doing an 8-hour stream. Liverpool to Crewe route. It's not Southeastern High Speed, no. But it's one of them.
Zugbeeinflussung.
No, don't have a Rosa installed on it. This is the PS5. Oh god. How'd you get on with like needing a Wii? Sorry for asking a direct personal question, but yeah, as a train driver, how the hell do you get on? You just hold it in to the next station or something, or what? Because
Zugbeeinflussung.
2.8 kilometres. Oh god, we've got ages to go yet.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Wait for brakes. Oh my god. So that's the problem with being type 2 diabetic. I can't. Because of the medication I'm on, yeah, I can't wait. It's usually every 2 hours. It's regular as that. It's so horrible, it really is. When I was at this Pet Shop Boys concert on Wednesday, I literally had to wait from, it would have been from about 7 o'clock, when 7:30 when we went in the auditorium, to 11:30 when I got home. Yeah, I need to drink because I get so dehydrated. Because I still have a lot of sugar in me, so my body tries to get rid of it through my urine. Yeah, it doesn't store it. I have medication where it doesn't store my sugar. So instead, when it goes through to my kidneys and pancreas and that, the kidneys turn around and say, "Well, sugar, you go out that way. You go out with everything else. You're not going round being stored in the pancreas or being stored in the rest of the body. You're going out the front bit." Yeah. And I'm on these. They're called flux of flabbin or something like that. Really weird names. And yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
It's oh, I knew you were going to do that. This is the sort of thing I like as well. It's like you start off with your loco, you start a service going from a yard, and you go take your train down to the yard. That's a nice long bloody train, that is. And you drop your wagons off, and then you go off to pick up another load of wagons, take them back up the yard. Yeah. That's always the way.
Beeinflussung.
What loco is that on there? Yeah, I was watching the. It's not a loco. This is. I was watching the Railcam. Dutch Railcam the other day, and they had a couple of 66 locos, class 66 locos go through. One was Captrain, or Captran, and I can't remember what the other one was. This is the way, yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Zugbein. 2023 for Mandalorian and Ashoka. Cal Kestis in another Jedi Fallen Order story. Oh, this is not going to end well.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Okay, that kind of ended well. Right, let's put her in neutral. Brakes are on. Right, I think we will be driving it all the way as it is. Yeah, that's fine.
Zugbeeinflussung.
What the hell's going on? That's why electric brake was still on your donut. If you want to know what Hagen Yard is like, or what Hagen Vorhal Yard is like, look for them on YouTube. And yeah, cheers, Carl. Thank you. And yeah. Well, at least Sifa stopped me. That'll do. Right, so we've got to shut this down. Whoa, hello. What's the thing that they turned around and said that the BR1855 never ever worked on Hagen, on the on this route within TSW? It never ever worked on Riesa Nord. Hauptstrecke, no, Rhein-Ruhr Osten. But this, you know, we see it sometimes in the power move. Yeah. Right, before we head out, my lights are on there, aren't they? It's just, I should tell you what, it's the first time I've seen it in this scenario. Right, before we depart, I have to go somewhere. Right, give me 2 seconds, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll let you have a look to see if there's anything else comes by. 2 seconds. Mind the gap. Yeah. That's just bloody typical. My TV thing's not, my TV recorder's not recording the Formula One, so I'm gonna have to watch that tomorrow now. For fuck's sake. Qualifying. Oh well. Alright, a bit of water. I'm not happy. Right then, shall we get going? Put her in first. Release the brakes. Ah, I know what I haven't done. I think I've switched it to neutral and not switched it off. Look, there you go. Right, so paragraph up. There you go. Look at that. I actually realised I've done something wrong. But hey. How big are we? How long are we? We're 1200, so we're loaded. Oh, logs.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
I think if I was a train driver, this is the sort of thing that I'd like to do. Just go literally pick up goods, sort of thing, from local industries. I know it sounds really weird, but
Zugbeeinflussung.
oh, cool. Some weight on that train.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, we've only got a 3-mile run, so yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
You just hate that when you're looking at the map and Sifa kicks in.
Zugbeeinflussung.
This is what happens, you see. Hour and 10 minutes. I'll see you guys in a couple of seconds. As Arnold Schwarzenegger used to say, I'll be back. Right, I'm back. Yeah, that's about right. That is so good. It's such a good feeling. Oh man, it's really. I have to be honest, brutally honest here. It annoys me that I have to pause my stream and I go down there to sort her out. It annoys me that I have to actually go and do that anyway. I shouldn't have to, you know. But yeah, that's what old age does to you. That's not me being horrible to her, it's not. It's just a brutal, honest truth. And there's nothing that I can do about it. Keep an eye on that mileage, 2.9 kilometres at the moment.
Zugbeeinflussung.
I mean, the way I see it is that you're here to watch the live stream. You're not here to watch a pause screen, and that's a thing that annoys me. But yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Right, so we're stopping at Bill 305.
Zugbeeinflussung.
What other work order stuff have we got? Master switch off, deactivate. Oh, and climb down. Oh, that's cool. We just got to stop at location. That's good. There's one of the services in the early morning on the when you start on the 166 at Reading Train Care. As you come out the depot, there's a freight train that runs up beside you. That has to stop to let you out. It's really cool.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
I just love that chuntering noise sort of thing as it goes through. That's really cool. It's like a flat tyre sort of thing.
SIFA, Zugbeeinflussung.
Good evening, Edward. Thank you very much, sir. Really appreciate it. I hope you're okay. Right, we're going to be coming up against a red. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm tired. We've had a spad today, and yeah. But yeah, we've done all right. We're doing all right. Getting the scenarios done.
Zugbeeinflussung.
So we've got one more to do, and people still haven't guessed what route it is. It's not Southeastern High Speed, Arosa, TGV or LGV.
Zugbeeinflussung.
No. It's not Schnellfahrstrecke Köln Aachen either.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, that's not good. It's not good at all. It's a bit of a bugger. You actually broke down. That's it for this shift. Shut down the locomotive and climb down to complete this duty. Right, so we just put everything in, turn it off, parking brake on, deactivate the lights, we're going to have to go that way and shut the lights off then. Oh, an hour and a half, that's not too bad. Oops. You've got a train trip booked to Morecambe as well via Bentham. So hopefully you get to see a 91 at Shipley, which will be your first ever 91, really? Oh wow. I've actually had haulage on a 91. Went from King's Cross to what was it? King's Cross to York. So I went to, because I remember going past Doncaster and managed to see Delta D9, the purple Deltic up in there. There we go. That's that one done. So the last one for tonight. Oh, we got a silver for that one, which I'm not surprised. But that's good. It's putting our ranking up a bit as well. Yeah. Our train was running blunt end first, which was a bit of a novelty. So, the next route is London commuter. And by the looks of it, I've done all the scenarios. So, we need to go into training then. So, various tickets, which is Halifax to Bradford interchange, Bradford Forster Square to Shipley, Shipley to Morecambe, then Morecambe to Leeds, back to Halifax. Oh, cool. Right, the importance of being on time. Fast lane. Is this the one that doesn't work? Because I've done everything else on here. What's capital to coast? Long haul. What is long haul? Let me do. Let me do fast lane. Your old stomping ground. I don't know how long that is. So it's been a pretty eventful week this week. So we've had a 37s down here, 33s back, pair of 68s. Welcome to Purely. Maintenance further up the line means we will be rerouted on the fast lines at Selhurst, where we will perform our scheduled stops on the fast line platforms. Woohoo! We are important. Right, unlock the doors, please. Well, let's stick the old doobie what's it flingy bangy thingy on. Friends and colleagues. Bing bong. Headlights are good un. Yeah. You're right at the back. Oh, this is the one that goes wrong for people. This is the one where they're supposed to start here, and there's a thing that stops, goes up round Croydon. And on the PS4, I've actually started off. I think the PS4 version, you start off here. You start off in there somewhere at the red light. Yeah. Up doors. Yeah, it's the PS4 it does. It starts off wrong. Oh. Come on, friends and colleagues. Friends and colleagues. I'm just waiting for them to kick off because there's not a lot of... See, if I remember rightly, Matt said the coach sounds, although they've recorded the Mark 1 coach sounds, the coach sounds they've used come from Armstrong Powerhouse. People are saying, no, that's not the case. Well, if I remember rightly, it is, because that's... oh, crap. I remember Matt saying that. Mix of both. Right. Secondly, about the rail joint sounds. Someone said, there's no rail joint sounds, that's a bug. And Matt, again, has acknowledged that by saying, yes, it's a bug, but it is a bug with the editor software, the tools they use to do the route. It's not inserted where it should have done, the rail joint sounds. And then people have missed that little bit off, saying that they've not put no rail joint sounds in. And then the next one was the fact that Gen 8 consoles are getting less on a timetable than what they are, than what the Gen 9s are. No, they're not getting... that's wrong, because basically they're getting the same timetable, but you're getting... I think it's... No, that's okay, Edward, thank you. It's appreciated. I'm not on here much longer anyway, because I'm just doing this one and then that's it. I've done my 6 routes. But thank you for coming in. It's appreciated. It's... where you got coaches what have got blood and custard and whatever the other colour is, red I think it is, on the Gen 9 consoles and PC, they're going to be just one colour, so it's not going to be mix and match. And I think there's going to be less different rakes of wagons as well. Timetable's still the same. So where people get that from, where it's like the timetable's going to be shorter, or I've no idea. They've not said that. The timetable's still the same amount of services, but I think it's not so much the length of trains, but it's the quantity of stuff in the sidings and quantity of the trains. So it's not going to be multicoloured like coaches. I also think, to be honest, they should have had a restaurant car in the coaches as well, especially in the named expresses. Right, we're running 40. Oh, we've got 45 in a bit. .5 mile an hour limit. I haven't played this for a couple of weeks, this one. this kind of way just to get the scenarios done, you see. Friends and colleagues. There's a fair amount of services on this. No freight. Of course, Victoria's going to be devoid of 465. Oh no, 465 should be. I don't know actually. Yeah, God. Well, people are saying that the whistle on the good evening there, Master Southern. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. People were saying that the whistle on the 8F sounded wrong. It wasn't the right whistle. So, well, it's the one that was recorded from the train itself because Jamie was there. They recorded it. I'm like, it's like that simpleton that just wouldn't take the reason why there's no the Xbox sound. He was saying, well, the DLC's broken before they release it. It's broken. He said because the sound doesn't work properly on it. But it's a core problem, not a DLC problem. How many scenarios have I done so far? This is officially the 6th one. Unofficially, it's the 5th one. Because West Cornwall, I spadded. So, yeah. Said the AWS magnet. East Croydon is next with its 45-mile-an-hour limit. How was my day? It's been long. I'm annoyed because the Formula 1 that I was supposed to be recording, the Formula 1 highlights, failed to record. So I'll have to watch Channel 4's stream of it tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. It's been long because I've been up since about 7:45 again. So I'll finish up here tonight and I'll just stick a Blu-ray on and watch that for about an hour. I've been shopping, paid my bills. Hi there, Devon. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Right, so we're just stopping at East Croydon. I mean, she won't want to watch it tomorrow while I'm sorting stuff out on the PC and doing the YouTube stuff with this. I'll watch the replay on the PlayStation on the big TV. So yeah, my day's been a bit, it's been all right, but I just need a rest, guys. To be honest, I really could do with just having. I can't oversleep. I can't go in for about 12 hours sleep, not unless I'm really, really ill. But I need uninterrupted sleep, which basically means I need to be away from my mum. And I know it sounds really, really cruel, I need her to understand that I need to sleep, I need uninterrupted sleep, but I'm not going to get that. And for that, I need her either to go into hospital, a care home, my family comes down and look after her, or she goes to stay with a member of my family, or basically the worst happens and yeah, she don't make it. And eventually that's what will happen, is that the way things going is the time that I'll get sleep, uninterrupted sleep, is when unfortunately she dies. And that could be a couple of months, that could be another 10 years. And yeah. So I need my family to help, but they won't. If I was to mention to them, saying I need someone to come here and stay the night for a week and sort mum out while I just go off for a week somewhere just on a holiday, ain't gonna happen. It'll be ignored like the last message that I've sent everyone saying that I need, I want them to come down, take it in turns, every once a month sort of thing, or twice a month. They come down and take her out somewhere. So they just don't take me with them. They don't need me. They take my mum out, not me, and it gives me a break. When I went to the Pet Shop Boys concert on Friday, last Wednesday, sorry, it was the best 5.5 hours of my life. I left at about, well, it was 6.5 hours. I left at about just after 5:30, and got dropped back just after about 11 o'clock, about 11:15. And as soon as I got dropped back, my mum said, "Oh, I want to go to bed," and it's just like boom, straight back into it. So yeah, it's really, really difficult. And yeah, I just need a break. Just need a break, and I know I'm not going to get one. And it's all right for my family just to totally ignore me. My younger brother and my younger sister, they both keep in contact. They talk to me and everything, but it's like I'm always there messaging my older brother and my older sister as well. They don't ever say, "Oh, how's you? How's mum?" Blah blah blah. They don't, and it just pisses me off. And the problem is, I lay there at night and I think about it, and I don't get any sleep. And yeah, I know I keep going on about my mum and everything and that, and really should I or whatever, but at the end of the day, you guys, you listen. As far as I'm aware, you do anyway. And oh, there's a map there. Am I tempted to get it? Shit, yeah. But I think the rest of my family should step up a bit, but wow. They obviously don't seem to. Yeah, right. Not in their books. What happens is when your older brother turns around and tells you, well, you're going to have to deal with it. I'm not going to be here to sort your problems out. I've got my own problems. I'm like, really? You got your own problems? I've got to sort my mum's problems out, my mum's stuff out. I've got to sort my problems out. I'm also losing my job, or I lost my job. And I've had to literally, last year, I had to say, was literally the hardest year of my life. Because I had to work, well, most of you know, that I had to actually how can I say? I had to be part of the wind down of the closure of our warehouse. I was also working till about 11 o'clock at night, I think it was. I can't remember, was it 11 o'clock? Yeah, it's 11 o'clock at night. And I had, you know, as well as being in charge of people doing a night shift or twilight shift, I was also keeping an eye out, looking after my mum. I was also not looking after myself. And then the stress of everything going and, you know, me knowing that I'm going to lose my job, that was it. It's, you know, and I've had to deal with that on my own. And, you know, I'm dealing with it now, sort of thing. Still dealing with it. But, yeah, it's not easy. And all this time I'm thinking, well, will I go down there in the morning and she's still breathing or not? I have that on my mind every day. Or when I come in from going downtown, or when I come in from being upstairs, I'm always thinking, is she breathing? Is she moving? And, you know, you'll say it's cruel. And I do get kind of a laugh out of it when I do it. I've poked her with a stick before. I shouldn't do it. Just to make sure that she's breathing. Yeah, she hits the house. She does, and yeah. But there's going to be that time when I'm going to see it happen, and she is going to go, and what I'll do after that, I don't know. And yeah, I mean, I won't say I don't have a life, because I do get out, and I do get out to go and do my thing, but my mum's on her own. She doesn't have a phone. I have a camera, and I check her, and I talk through the camera. But at the moment, now that her hearing's going, because her sight's going as well, she can't lip read people. It's getting more difficult. So if she ever falls on the floor and I'm not here, she's in trouble. But there's not much really I can do about it. It's no good for people saying, we've been through this thing with discussion about having carers. Having carers, I think I've explained before, it's going to cost at least 4 or 5 times more than what I'm actually get paid by the government now to do for carers allowance for her. And they're only here for half an hour. And I'm here 24/7, 95% of the time. And yeah, it's frustrating. I mean, I agree with her that basically, you know, we're not paying all that money just for half an hour a day. But I don't know really what else to do. Sometimes I just wish I just basically grab a bag full of stuff and just go off, and just leave a message for my brothers and sisters saying, right, mum's on her own. Someone will need to go down there and make sure that she's okay, stay the night or whatever. I don't care. I'm off for a week. And then anytime they phone me, I just won't answer the phone. That's how I feel at the moment, because I've just had enough. and I don't think they understand, to be honest. Whee! Brakes! Dink. There's a splat on the wall now. Sorry. Yeah, that is it. That's it, Carl. That is the only way I'm going to get a break.
Please keep personal belongings with you at all times. Any unattended baggage will be removed and may be destroyed by security services.
Well, that's the only thing I've got. I don't have anything else, but I don't. It's, you know, I'm surprised that people stay watching it, to be honest. I mean, I got time on my hands, and I should be able to create content. But like I said before, creating the train sim journeys, the train sim world shorts, or walking the route videos, they take time to do, time and money, because I'm using the electric and everything, and yet I get very little views on them. And this is why I just do the live streams, because basically I don't get big enough views on the other train stuff, and this is why I do the live streams with the other games as well. I don't get as many views, but as what I would with Train Sim World, but most of my subscribers are train enthusiasts, you know, so yeah, they would watch it. Oh, double yellows. But you know, just I'm just running out of ideas, not for the channel, but I'm just running out of ideas of how to approach this thing with my mum and how to handle things and everything. Would it be good for her to go in a care home? No, because I'll lose the house. So I just screw myself over even more. You know, and I'm between a rock and a hard place, because when she dies, I'll lose the house. And that's it. That's the blunt fact. When she dies, I'm homeless. So, yeah. So I've got all that going round in the back of my head. So, is she going to be awake? Is she going to be breathing? If she dies, I'll lose the house. I'm going to be homeless. And, yeah. You know, and the fact that then I've got to find a job. Yeah, so it's all a lot of stress that I could do without, and in between all that, I have to remember appointments for my mum. I have to make sure that I remember appointments for me. You've heard sometimes in the streams where I just try to say something, I can't remember it because I've got so much stuff going around in my head. And I'm just getting to the point now where I really do need a break, and you know, I'm not going to get it. I'm kind of hoping that not next weekend or somewhere, I want to go and see Top Gun Maverick or whatever it is. I want to see the Top Gun film. It might even, well, it won't be next Friday. It might even be a week this Friday, to be honest. So I'll do that on a Friday evening. But I've also got to watch what money I have got, because I don't have a lot of it. So yeah, so I've got a lot of stuff to remember, to keep an eye out. And then basically I've got my diabetic review coming up at the end of June, and I know so well that's not going to go well at all. Yeah, that is not going to go well. And the fact is that I've got to think about it, that currently I'm out of work. I'm not actively looking for a job because my job is looking after my mum, caring for her. And eventually when it does happen, I have to find a job when she goes, and I have to find a place to live. And that's the biggest things that I don't want to think about. And it's just every day I think about it. I also think what happens is the government or the social whatever it is, they turn around and say they're not going to pay me my universal credit, and they'll take away my caring allowance. What do I do then? Because I still have to pay bills, you know. And then that is to the point where I'm going to have to get a job and leave my mum on her own. Well, there's nothing much I can do about that. It's just that what really has annoyed me is that my brothers and sisters have just left me to do it all on my own. I don't get them coming down saying, "Oh, Tony, we'll take mum out for a couple of hours. You just go get yourself sorted," you know. It's, "Oh no, we're off with friends tonight, we're dining, then we'll go to see someone in concert. Or we're going on holiday," you know. I don't get a holiday. And that's the thing that really pisses me off. And to be honest, you get that a lot in families, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it because it just, everything all just gets dumped down on me. When it all goes wrong, she ends up in hospital, as well as all the stress that I have to put through for her, you know, because she's in hospital, I don't know what's going on, whether she's going to come out of there again or whatever. I've got so much stuff flying through my head. I've then also got to keep the rest of the family informed as well, because they can't be asked to come down and talk to me about it or go down themselves to see it, you know. I mean, the thing that annoyed me is that I couldn't celebrate my 50th birthday party. Well, not 50th birthday party, my 50th birthday. I couldn't celebrate that. You know, and my brother, he's going off to bloody Prague to celebrate his. You know, I'm happy for him to do that, because he needs time on his own, because he's going through stuff at the moment. And what side am I on? That side, isn't it? You know, it's, I mean, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but that's the way I feel at the moment. I really, I just feel stressed. I just feel really, really down. And I'm spilling my guts to you guys, and I don't even know you. And I can't even spill my 25 miles an hour. I can't even tell my family, because they'll go, "Oh well, yeah, that's how it is. You knew that was going to happen when Dad died." It's like, that's not the fucking point, you know. And the fact that you know, the fact that they've really, well, I'm going to say it, when she dies, then basically they're going to know. Basically, they're going to know how I feel, and they're going to seriously know how I feel. Even when that happens, well, when that happens. Are we going up? Yeah, this is going to be a long one, this one. Oh, that's alright. I don't mind. Exactly, Carl. I know that. And I've already had that told to me as well a few years ago, before all this stuff happened. And I'm like, really? I bet you by the time I finish this, she'll ding the bell again. She'll need to get up again. It's roughly about every 2 hours. Between every 90 minutes to 2 hours. Every night. Through the night. I'm going to have to get up. So I don't get a bit of unbroken sleep. It is just, my sleep is brum brum brum. I've actually fallen asleep on the stairs. Fallen asleep on the stairs a couple of months ago. Then I heard the bell go, and I woke up, found myself on the stairs. So I went down the remaining 4 steps, got her out of bed. She did her thing, got her back into bed, then went to bed, fell asleep. Lucky for me, that was about 4 o'clock. She didn't ring the bell until 8 o'clock, so I had 4 hours unbroken sleep. But 4 hours is nothing. I mean, I can, you know, all I get is, yeah, well, you know what it's like, blah, blah, you were told this way, and it's like, but it's not the point. It shouldn't be all down to me, you know? But they prefer to be going out with their friends and going on holiday or whatever than looking after her and just leaving everything for me. I don't know if I told you this story, but back in 2018, when just before all this kicked off, I had to have my appendix out. And unfortunately, that happened on the Thursday. I had to stay in hospital overnight. And on the Friday, they discharged me. The Friday night, Saturday morning, I was in an awful amount of pain. The painkillers, the morphine, it wasn't on morphine at the time. The painkillers were not hitting it at all. And I phoned 111. And they advised, they phoned the ambulance for me. The ambulance was blue lighted. I was blue lighted to hospital at 5:30 in the morning. At 5 o'clock in the morning. I was put into casualty. Got in there from about 5:30. They put me on a load of antibiotics, so my temperature was pretty high. And they put me on some painkiller stuff as well. Oh crap! I don't care. I'm speeding. And at that point, you know, I messaged everyone in the group saying, you know, I'm back in hospital. Blah blah blah. Mum's at home. She doesn't know what's happening. I need someone to phone me or to message me, and we'll organise that. You know, you lot come in, or someone comes in, and you know, we'll sort out, try and get Mum up here so she can come and visit, because she's worried, she doesn't know what's going on and everything. So yeah, that all came up, and we got to the point where I was in casualty for 12 hours. Nothing to eat, and they were trying to find me a room, a bed, but it was one of the hottest days, and it was because it was absolutely boiling hot in there, and it got to the point where they actually put me up in a private room. This is one where you pay. Absolutely, it was mega. You know, absolutely. It's just like a private suite, and wow, it was like you could fit literally 6 beds in this room that I had. On suite shower, everything, you know, water, you had everything there. It was like you're in your own hotel, but it was a hospital ward. But it was just one room. It was absolutely huge. And it got to the point where they said that I'd probably have to go down later on in the night for an operation to find out what was going on, because they couldn't tell. They did some scans on me, where they had to inject some dye in me and everything, and they couldn't see what was going on. And Anyway, they went, and it was about an hour that most of the family oh, hello there. Most of the family did turn up. And at that point, I turned around and said to him, I said, someone needs to stay with Mum overnight. And then all I got was, oh, well, we can't because we got the kids. I mean, bearing in mind the kids, one was 18 and the other one was 25, 28. And it's like, we got the kids still. It's like, yeah, but they're fine. They're old enough to look after themselves. And it only takes one of you to do that, look after Mum. And then the other one said, oh, well, we got friends coming round. We're going round to see friends for drinks. And it was my sister's daughter then. She turned around and said, oh, I'll do it. But this was after half an hour. And I just couldn't believe it. I was like, for fuck's sake, really? This is my family. And I just basically gave up all hope then. And it was just got to the point where I was about to scream at everyone, say, fuck off out. That basically the surgeon came in. She said, she goes, right, good news. She goes, you can go home. They gave me a course of antibiotics. And she said, you don't need an operation. She said it just looks as though you got an infection. That's it. Blah blah blah. And they're happy to let me go. But you know, I had I just got to the point where I was about to scream at people just to get them out because they're useless. You know, they were there. They helped me get home. Everything. Yeah, fine. But and other than that, get in that house, you're looking after her, Tony. That's it. You know? And that's what I'm dealing with. That is my family, what I'm dealing with. My niece will probably come and look after my mum. But she's now single and 2 kids. So she probably won't be able to. Not now. And you know, I go on about my mum and my family a lot, and you know, I've got quite good cause to. But I shouldn't really be talking to you about it. But I can't talk to anyone else because I can't talk to the family. My younger brother, my younger sister, they know, they understand. They come down to see her. They phone me, or my younger brother phones me. And I tell my mum what's going on. He said how he's doing. And he sends me photos of his kids and everything. He's got problems with his kids. His daughter could die at any time. She's got a degenerative DNA disease in her DNA or something like that. He'll explain it better. But yeah, you know, and that's his priority. But my other youngest sister, she's a year older than me, but she's the younger one. She comes down to visit every other week. The other 2 don't. My oldest brother, my oldest sister. No. They don't. And that's the thing what really annoys me. Is my other 2 brothers, my younger brother and sister, they try. They do. The oldest ones, they don't. London, Victoria, here we come. So yeah, you know, and that's it in a nutshell, really. And I don't think they'll ever be listening. But well, maybe if they do, made them a bit guilty. Doubt it. You know, but it ain't ever going to change. You know, I'm not going to suddenly see him on the doorstep tomorrow saying, Tony, you go off for a week. We'll look after Mum. I know what they'll do. They'll get her into a fucking old folks home. So they won't have to do it. That is just it. No, sorry, I don't mean to bore you and everything, but yeah. shit. Slow down, slow down. Oh, we're going to hit the 20 mile an hour. It's not going to be a gold, this one, Bradley. Might be a bronze. Silver at best. That's if it don't crash. I've see, the thing is, Len, I've mentioned this to my doctor and my diabetic nurse. I talk to them about it, and they just brush over it. They don't want to know. That's the annoying thing. You know, my mum's doctor, I explain everything what's going on with her, and my mum's doctor said, "Well," she goes, "You're very good job done to you." And I was like, "I don't want well done, good boy, good lad. I want people. I want help. You know, I want help from my family. I don't want, oh, you're doing a good job. You know, I want someone else to do what I'm doing. Someone else to see what, you know what I mean? Someone else to see what I'm doing. Someone else to do what I have to do. Someone of my family to do it. And they won't. And, you know. I mean, to the point of it, and I really wish I don't have to say it. And I'm not being cruel in any way, but I'll be glad when my mum dies. Glad for her, and glad for me. Because I won't have to look after her again after that. That's the way I see it at the moment. And that's horrible, that's cruel. But that's just how it is. That's the way I feel. It's, you know, that's all. Thank you. That's all for now. Let's see how you did. You know, I've got no other choice. I really feel for my mum. I do, because at the end of the day, it's down to her. You know, she hasn't got much. There's more time behind her than what there is in front of her, and you know, she's suffering a lot as it is. And I'm not the best person as a carer. I'm not. Because I've got my own real bad problems to sort out and everything, and it's not just the fact that I'm actually streaming and it mucks up my streaming. That's pivotal. That's nothing, because that's going to happen anyway. But it's just the fact that everything's all been dumped onto me, and my family's left it. You know, and that's the really unfair thing about it. So I'm just having a drink. And, you know, I wish there was a magic solution, but it's families, there isn't. You know, did I get a gold with that? I don't know, we'll have a look at it. But, you know, you can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. And, yeah. Oh no, because I did it on the journeys, didn't I? So I would have got a gold, I think. It's fast lane, wasn't it? Yeah. 12,000. Oh, I got a gold anyway. 12,769. I don't think I got 12,769 for that, but yeah. Oh man. Right. Anyway, well, I'll be on later on tonight with LA Noir. So yeah, I'm gonna have a look at Microsoft Flight Sim tomorrow morning, I think. Well, I want to watch this qualifying because my bloody machine didn't record it. So yeah, that's a bit annoying. Did they have a dovetail article? Oh, actually. You know what? I don't care. Sod it. Who wants to go and have a little look around the sand patch? Trust me, if I had Oakville, I'd be putting Oakville on there. Let's explore it on foot. No. They won't. Len, to be honest, I understand what you're saying. They won't do nothing. It's the old out of sight, out of mind syndrome. And yeah. But to be honest, I will be better. I think it will be better if she does. She'll be out of pain. But you know, I'll miss her like hell, but I'll just hear all the shit from the rest of the family, and I just can't be arsed with it. Can't be arsed with it. He's jumping on the turntable. Oh dear. Right. So we'll do a weekly or streaming look at what's it thingy. I'm going to go to bed after this. Probably won't be watching any film, just go to bed. I have been watching Transformers. I think I'm on number 3. You know what? I'm not going to do that. She's done this. I'm just going to stop the stream and then I'm going to go to bed. So guys, I'll speak to you later tonight. Thanks for being my shoulder. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for turning up. Thanks for listening. And I will see you later on tonight, guys. Take it easy and have fun. And I will see you later on. Bye-bye.